sound is delineated. I waited at the station for an hour, but I won't make it. You take off on an updraft by each hour, and you overtake it. Every moment I see you on the rise, you're drawn across the sky. Now that ink has dried, and I can't tell you why. Oh, Mimi, can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? Oh, Mimi, can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? And I can't tell you why. Oh, I can't tell you why. Why you have to stay here on the ground? It's overrated. The cityscape parades you with a sound. It's delineated. No one here has even learned your name, but they all claim that they saw you land and land to do the same, but they won't make it. Every moment I see you on the rise, you're drawn across the sky. Now that ink has dried, and I can't tell you why. Oh, Mimi, can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? Oh, Mimi, can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? And I can't tell you why. And even when I lost myself in all of those tall trees, you took me down, you held me up, you patched my bloody knees.
Hello. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm a little late. Sorry. Hi. So sorry I was a little late. I was giving myself the medicine, and I was giving my puppy the medicine. I don't know if I mentioned before, but last week I had to take my little puppy to the hospital. And because his face had swollen up, and we were afraid that he had gotten bitten by something. So turns out he just has a bad tooth. Like he has a pus sac underneath one of his teeth, and so I have to give him medicine every 12 hours. But he's okay. He's doing better. He's doing a little better. So that's what's going on. And then I was trying to find a way to leave a note for the other members of the area so they know not to give him too much antibiotic. Anyway. Howdy and welcome everyone. It's your semi-local multi-dimensional Luxter Clovely. Feel free to call me Cam if you would like. And my god, we have lore on Voices. I wasn't planning to do lore today. But I got a message. Last night as I was trying to go to bed saying, "You got lore tomorrow." Very much a you've got, they're like, sorry, we put stuff there for you, and I was like, huh? It's like, yeah, I'm not allowed to tell you what's there, but there's stuff there now, and I'm like, okay. So good morning, Stweemu. Good morning, DJ. How are you doing? Also howdy, Blue and Cursed, of course. Howdy. Oh, that reminds me. I should update the bounty while I'm here. Blue, have you been able to get access to the forum or to the bottomless pit for your custom fish? I think you are owed 18. 18 custom fish. Just woke up. I have also just woken up. Okay, bounty's updated. Bounty is updated. I've also just woken up. Howdy, Ace. How you doing? But yes, I was messaged last night, and they're like, "Hey, got something for you. Your little guy is about to get tested," and I'm like, I'm already getting tested. See y'all later. See ya. Thanks for stopping by, DJ. It's like, my character's already being tested. What do you mean? Good second stream in the day from you for me. Ah, I see. I remember. Yes. You know, it's good. It's good. You know, it's good. But with that being said, I have no clue what I'm about to run into other than it's gonna be harrowing. And I'm stalling slightly so that my brain wakes up, but that's it. That's all I must say. So with that, let's see what we got. Cause I'm nervous. How are you after the marathon? I am dead. But also, it was one of those things where it's like, I wanted to keep going, but I knew I couldn't. I knew I was not allowed to. I wanted to keep going and keep playing, but then it was like, no, I haven't eaten dinner yet. So. This is not. This is a sad one to start with. I think this is better. I'm crazy. I am a lover of lore. Do you think that I would not just do anything I can to get lore? Trying to. I hate having bobbleheads on my desk. I can't see anything. Right, here we go. How did I get here? Should probably close the door. If nothing else, we're aware of a few people who may know our location. And there's a phantom, because of course there is. Hold on. Sir, I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you, sir. Give me 2 seconds. Hi, howdy Psycho, how are you doing? Just gonna sleep and let that go away. What do you make of all this, Crispy? There's at least 2 strangers who know of our location. And there's more fucking coordinates on the door. I got a cold again. I didn't even get out of the last one. I'm so sorry. Being taken to random locations again. Anything? I know there's cows, but those were here. Those were here last time. Not seeing. Not seeing anything particularly new. Although it is a little disconcerting that there's just cows standing on top of the tent. Like, I guess Winter made that with like the strongest materials known to mankind, because there's no way. How's the server going? Well, a known killer knows my location. But at least the fishing shack's done. 7893 negative 1073. Better than an unknown killer. Let's see how good my memory is. 7893 negative 1073. Look at that. 10737893. Let's see if we can get any more gunpowder. And let's stock up on fish first. At least, if nothing else, you might receive a few more answers as to what's going on here. It's the mod of the map. I've never seen that GUI. This is journey map. It just feels... I feel naked playing Minecraft without it. But it's a client-side map. So I can... Even though the server's vanilla, I can still use it. Gunpowder. Didn't think so. Well, before we go, let's sort this out at least. We have torches. Let's keep this in the ender chest. You can put the arrows away and the chest away. The waypoint GUI. It is very good, especially since I'm allowed to customize it a little bit. So like, I have it as Forest Mansion right now, but I can, I could... Oh, I could customize it a lot more than I thought I could. Can't even talk because my throat's fucked up. Damn, I'm sorry. Just gonna put this away really quick. Sticks here. Emerald over here. Just in case we need something. Let's grab some fish. I tested after we got the confirmation that someone knows our location, I went ahead and tested all my food for poison. It looks like the food's been untouched. So we can rest easy knowing that what we're consuming right now is not dangerous. We have torches, water bucket. I'm sorry if you hear him. Where am I headed? Well, we have to... Unfortunately, it seems like we have to go follow wherever these things lead. The pufferfish? The pufferfish is already poison. It's only not poisonous if you prepare it correctly. And there's not really a way here to prepare it. At this point, it's basically a recreational drug. Or unless you were to use it for potion making. It's been so long since I've seen vanilla decorations. It has been a while, huh? There's some things about this world that are a lot different than the stuff I'm used to, at least. You know, maybe what I'll do is I'll bring some paper, because I know I'll run into creepers. Alright. That should be more than enough. That way when we run into creepers, we can get more gunpowder for the fireworks. $13,000 blocks. At least this time's a little closer, right? Let's go. In a sad sort of way, it seems like we're chasing the sun at this point. Now, I would complain about coordinates being this far away, but I feel like to guide me out this far is to prove that I'm not stumbling upon it on accident. Which, I'm not certain why that's important to prove, but... No, I wouldn't be able to catch the sun anyway. No set of wings are fast enough for that. Besides, haven't you heard the story of Icarus? Flying too close to the sun, and the pair of wax wings fell apart. I'm not really sure what's holding together these wings, but if they're anything like the places that I've been to before, no matter how put together they may seem, they're still fragile. We've made up a lot of ground. There's one place that I went to. You know, since we're gonna be flying for a bit, there's one place that I went to that was that had wings that were basically wax. To put them on was guaranteeing at some point that you were going to fall. Because if you were to wear them, they would snap apart. They were a relic from a different time. And not one that was well preserved. Of course, I did my best to try to preserve it, but at the end of the day, if I was to try to wear them and use them properly, it would fall apart. It's hard to blame their inventors. I think everyone dreams of flying. Well, no, of course not. It's not the fault of the inventors. While I will say that it is a little bit morbid to model your wings after that of an elytrian, I certainly can't blame them for it. I mean, even when I was a little kid, I used to dream every day of flying. You know, wasn't much the religious type, but like I would still kneel by the bedside and pray every day for a pair of wings. And with a pair of wings, I also wanted an adventure. It looks like in some sort of way I got what I asked for. To have the power? Bittersweet, I guess. This isn't how I wanted it to be. Because, like, no matter how we slice it, these are not my wings. This is more of a glorified glider. I'm not really flying so much as I am just propelling myself with the rockets. I think I was a lot happier about it when I first was given an elytra a long time ago. But I wasn't a kid anymore. Any advice or things that could relieve throat pain? Ah, jeez. I am no doctor. I apologize. I know some folks would recommend gargling salt water. Others would just say that you should get like a throat spray. I usually myself try to identify why my throat is hurting and then try to treat that. Yeah, salt water with what? Just salt water. But I think a warm drink, maybe some medicine would be better. Try to find out what's actually causing it instead of just treating the symptom. How is it all creepers down there? Target practice. More honey. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Don't know how there's skeletons living right now. What up, people? How are we doing? Howdy, randomize. We've been given a set of chords. At least the cherry blossoms are pretty. But there's skulk underneath it. See, the thing is that usually if you see these really tall mountains, there's a good chance that you're gonna find some skulk. Which is tragic, because they are the most fun to explore. Do I know where the cords lead to? Not a clue. But with the person who's been doing this, they haven't really been one so far to give hints as to where these go. I'm just kind of expected to follow it and figure out what's waiting on the other side. Wonder if this is going to the same place from before. Oh, lag. See ya. Thanks for stopping by. More ice. The first time we got a set of chords. Yeah, a lot of people are traveling. First time we got a set of chords, it led us to one of those experiment places, I suppose. Then it led us to a ship stranded in an iceberg. This time, past a mushroom island. Could it be to the same place? Have I been to this place before? No. Is it already on your map? It was not already on my map, but it was, I put the coords in to the map app so I could follow it. I see another ship. It seems like our culprit is being pretty smart about this, because they're not giving me any information that can be used to identify them. A torch? A series of notes. Let me see what's here. Ooh! Buried treasure map. I could always use more of those. What? Knowledge or wealth? See, as a recap, so you found the cabin. Why send these coordinates and not make yourself known? Why this place? The villagers are freed. It seems that a cure isn't as difficult as one would think. Why not cure them yourself? The tools were there when you chose to do nothing. Was this simply a question of my own willingness to follow? They are cured, and you will find my curiosity tickled. If you are not a threat, please reveal yourself to me. I feel one has a right to know who enters their own home. I am rather curious, at the very least. I will be seeing you. Then the person had said, "Hello, curious cat. I understand you have questions for me, and I will answer only a few. I have personal reasons to keep my name hidden, and rest assured I am no bigger threat than what you make me to be. I'm glad to see that you cured the villagers. It means my hypothesis on your actions was correct. I'm rather curious about something myself, you see, so I do hope you'll continue to follow my notes in the future. I will be watching. I never entered your home uninvited. I'm not some brute." Hello again. I am unsure what to make of you using me like an experiment to test your theories. I hope you're satisfied in being proven right. But what does that mean for us? It's hard to consider this equal playing ground if you know my identity, but I do not know yours. If you are interested in a deal, I would be open to hearing you. Until then, you are just a person pinning coordinates to my front door. It seems you are a running test. A true scientist wouldn't leave this many variables. Yet you look anyway. What do you want from me? Why ask me to chase your notes when a conversation is far more efficient? You will force me to chase more to get my answers, and I have no reason to believe you haven't entered my home. Who are you? I'll see you soon. Curious cat, I am not using you for some experiment. You are no test subject, and I am hardly a scientist. It is caution that guides me. I'm sure you met the more unpleasant characters in your stay here. This is new. Unlike them, however, you are not natural here. You were not created here, and as such you can leave, can't you? Yet you stay here and help people. You follow notes pinned to your door to satiate the curiosity that I can only assume keeps you here. It is that curiosity that forces you to chase, not me. So I have one final question before we meet, and have the face-to-face conversation that you seem so desperate for. You can't have both. The question is in the chest. And if you didn't think to check it, no, I am genuinely disappointed. If you checked it before reading, then good job. Stay curious. I need someone like that. Knowledge or wealth? That's a lot of netherite. Like a life-changing amount of netherite. I have seen something like this. Being offered an apple. I don't know if I'm allowed to take that apple. I feel like taking it is a bad decision. So instead, we'll leave our answer in a way that even someone like this can understand. Although it occurs to me it may not even be necessary to do it like that. What a tragedy. I'll leave it anyway. Let's do it this way. I'd be a fool not to try to get any answers. And someone like this would surely know that I would not just take the bait. I can get this stuff myself. You stay here and help people. You follow notes pinned on your door to satiate the curiosity that I can only assume keeps you here. Curiosity that forces you to chase, not me. Or I'm asking, the first couple of notes are from previous lore streams. Yes, they are from previous lore streams. Stranger. It seems you've been watching. It seems you've been watching closer than I may have first thought. You then, of course, know I checked the chest before reading your note and knew the question before your exposition. Howdy. And as such, you already know my answer. Don't touch Prime the Axolotl. I don't think this one will. Stranger, it seems you have been watching closer than I may have first thought. You then, of course, know I checked the chest before reading your note, and knew the question before your exposition. And as such, you already know my answer. I won't deny my curiosity. Your motive evades me, but I'm certain I will be getting my answers soon enough. If you need help, you only need to ask. I look forward to our meeting, whenever that will be. Bring the heart with you. Use it to confirm to me who you are. Until then, stranger. I have a better name for this. No. Now's not the time. I won't lie and say that the offer isn't tempting, but I'd rather find out who has been keeping a close eye on me than just be like, ah, whatever, right? Like, yes, I could take the bait, I could take the cords, or like I could take the netherite, but if I do, then we won't figure anything out. My guess is that the shipwrecks are chosen because, unlike most other locations, a shipwreck is hard to stumble upon. And of folks who may stumble upon it, the chances of them actually going inside are pretty rare. The use friends close, enemies closer. We aren't even sure if this is an enemy yet, is the main problem. We don't really know anything. We're about to get another heart, so I'm not missing anything. However, rather nasty shipwreck. The boat capsized and lodged itself into the side of an iceberg. I think it's the first time I've seen one this bad. Yet even despite that, it probably still has its own stuff that we can explore. Potatoes. Another map. It's the same map. Let's get going then. It is in good condition. Send a fisherman to a shipwreck? Yes, if I was any ordinary fisherman. But I'm not limited by being a fisherman. Why leave? Why leave the map there? I wonder if there's something else. It could, of course, be the regular loot. However, wouldn't it be a lot more fascinating if it wasn't? If this was simply another test? There's our heart of the sea. Our iron ingots. Some cod for us. And of course our potions. Well, wasn't trying to throw my shovel. Well, we've already replaced what was lost. I feel like it's perfect. Who better to know how to deal with a shipwreck? Exactly. Which, in a way, depending on your perspective of things, could be better or worse. Either they know a lot, although I don't particularly keep the fact that I fish a secret. If I was, I'd be doing a pretty shitty job of it. It's sad, but I have no money. Don't worry about it. Please do not feel obligated to subscribe. Just hanging out is enough for me. Still rank 2. Many have tried getting your crown. Not many have gotten close. Fisherman is far more likely to dive into a shipwreck to explore it. You would be correct. As if I would let something like that stay abandoned. There's always the possibility of learning more. There's always the possibility that there's some culture behind it, that there's something important hidden inside, a map to follow. Some fish that unfortunately got caught in the chest. Unfortunately reminding me of some friends. I really wish that some of them were here now. It'd be nice to know that some of the faces that are approaching my house are a little, less dangerous. Made any of, like, the 25 fish. It's okay. You don't have to worry about it. We'll still remember. There's almost certainly skulk underneath this forest. Unfortunately, all of the places where it's pretty on top usually is hiding a very ugly secret beneath. The new bounty is the Oracle. Still, I just don't get it. I sound sad? I mean, how do I put it? I didn't I didn't sleep well. It is a little scary having a killer know your location, you know? And then we have this person who apparently means no harm. And I assume God does not mean any harm either. Howdy, Wraithen. Killer. Yeah. That one's planning something. But we have to be careful how we play our cards, you know? I don't know if I really want to get caught up in it. Gregor will protect me? I don't think Gregor's looking for stuff like that. I think he's just fascinated with his grass blocks. And then, of course, leaf blower guy is behind me. We'll be home soon. Burn the axolotl is a good omen. As long as he's in at least 1,000 block radius of you, no harm. Well, unfortunately, I am outside the 1,000 block radius. Could leaf blower guy be the killer? No. No, we're well aware it's Damon. I spoke to Damon, and he implied he knew my location, and then within 30 minutes, he managed to travel over 20,000 blocks, get to my location, and leave a note explaining that if I ever wanted a deal, that I could come find him. I don't know what the deal would even be. I don't know what he deals in. Although it seems rather likely that he's going to be dealing in some kind of weapons services or materials. I mean, wouldn't you be? Wouldn't you be a little bit shaken up if there's someone at your door who has no regard for life around you? We don't know if Damon's mortal. We don't even know who's trying to contact us through the notes. The only person we know for sure who knows our location and we know pretty much what we need to about is Winter. And that's not particularly a bad thing. It doesn't seem like Winter means any harm. If I can find a chest. Ah, there you are. Ah, flint and steel. One of these days I should go check on flint and steel. I wish I could stay for the rest of the stream, but I have been awake for close to 20 hours, so I unfortunately have to say goodbye to all and have a great stream. Okay! Thanks for stopping by, Ace! What did Winter want anyways? A cow pit. And most likely entertainment as well. Although I feel like we don't have to worry much about winter. At this point, if they were gonna do anything, they would have already done so. To the extent of Winter messing with me, I believe Winter's interest is just in entertainment. And being a god, who has seen everything, who continues to see and hear everything, you'd get pretty bored. We're gonna have to fly around the mountain. Angel stuff. That's why Winter's not really threatening. They've already shown everything that they want to do. So there's not much to worry about there. No, the people who are really threatening are the people that you can't predict. And once the picture becomes more clear, then it becomes a million times easier dealing with them. Well, it looks like the axolotls are okay, at least. No, we can't. That wouldn't be a smart decision anyway. We can't just not answer.
Hello. Knock knock.
Hello?
Hi. I have come to ask for a minor trade.
Oh,
go ahead.
a minor trade?
Yes. As you know, I am in need of Hearts of the Sea. And I've noticed that you possess a large portion of those. I've tried looking for some, but it seems like a large portion of them have been taken. So, I have a question for you. I will offer you this IOU and or get out of trade free cards. You can look at it before if you want.
It's a one-time use, I owe you, or get out of trade free card. Once you accept the trade, this as as the reward, there are no strings attached. You may ask for anything while using this item.
Exactly. All I ask is for 2 of those Heart of the Seas.
2 of them for anything in
Yes,
return.
exactly. Well, excuse me. Technically speaking, I'd prefer you not to ask for the Heart of Seas back, because that's just inconvenient for me.
Well, yeah, of
But
course,
yes,
that would be a waste of time, wouldn't it?
exactly. And then I'll have to change the writing and add that you can't ask for the Heart of the Sea. And I just don't want to do that.
Well, I don't see why not. You looking to make
Splendid.
some conduits?
Exactly.
Are you gonna need Nautilus shells?
I am inquiring those, so I shall be fine.
I see. Well, in that case, just 2? That's all you need?
Indeed.
Alright. Give me a moment then. Two Hearts of the Sea.
Thank you.
Of course. Is that
I
it?
shall be leaving. Yep.
Oh, okay. See ya. Hey, wait, hold on. Just for clarity.
Hmm.
Anything. What does that mean? In the just
I don't know.
literally?
What does it mean? It literally means
J-
I
j-
wrote down anything.
Well, what's an example of anything?
Hmm. Items. Uh, anything can be that can be possessed or done,
So
like
literally
murder.
anything.
Yeah. If you need, if you are disliking someone, if you are having a disagreement, I can always find a way. Or if you just need something, like I don't know, I got a crap ton of coral. If you ever need that.
I'll probably be okay. I'd rather not decimate the ecosystem around you.
Mm. I plan on putting most of it back in towards my home. Uh, just haven't gotten around to that yet.
For decoration.
Mm-hmm. Gotta make the place look nice at least.
Well, make sure that you waterlog the blocks and stuff, because if you don't, then the coral will die.
Oh, I know. Gentlemen, can you please leave us alone? Anything else?
No, that's all I can think of.
Okay.
Yeah, you had zombies behind you. Thank you. I hope that the conduit treats you well. Well, that's proof, isn't it? Building a weapon? More like a fortress. He travels fast, though. Oh, jeez. Child. Whatever. I wonder if it's through the portal. Jockey without the chicken. Nether portal hub to move that fast. Absolutely. So if we take time to destroy the portals... Although at this point it doesn't matter much. Sir. Can't I tear down a portal in peace? This portal wasn't even supposed to be here. Use that anything card to demand he leaves me alone. But he won't. That's the thing about people like this. More importantly, how did he know that I had that much? I don't really leave my resources out. And I haven't really been advertising that information. If he wasn't mortal, he would have... He wouldn't have had to put on armor. Unless it's simply just a show. To be friendly? Is he a man of his word? I don't know. I'm certain we'll find out eventually. Whether we want to or not. If nothing else, if he is truly a man of his word, that is a powerful thing. Again, if he's truly a man of his word. But there's no way to be certain, is the problem. There's no way to know for certain. And I suppose we'll find out one way or another. Which is the unfortunate thing of all of it. There's no way to know. For the record, I hate leaf blower guy. If you hear the leaf blower, I'm very sorry. Leaf blower guy only started showing up recently. and has decided he hates me personally. And now I'm stuck with the leaf blower during stream every morning. I'm gonna do something drastic. Is he like my wine cellar guy? The wine cellar guy. I'm so sorry about the leaf blower guy. If I could tell him to stop, I would. I don't understand. It's barely there. It's so loud. It's so loud where I'm at. I could barely hear myself think over the leaf blower. This sucks. How many leaves can one guy have? We're gonna have to get more experience. Let's see if we can cook some of this fish. Would my thoughts sound like the leaf blower? No. I know what my thoughts sound like. And certainly not a leaf blower. It was actually interesting. It's been a while since I've been to a world where they've acknowledged how my thoughts work. It was almost comforting in a really weird way. Freddie Mercury? I don't know. One thing's for certain, is that we now have proof that Damon knows that where we live. And that Damon possesses some amount of ability to see what I'm doing, I guess. It's possible that he is an entity similar to Winter. But if you're an entity like that, why even worry about what other people could do to you? There'd be no point. How is he only showing conveniently after he's shoved? There's no way he could have just waited and did nothing. Nobody does that. It's possible he is just watching me. Although I don't understand why everyone wants to watch me and find me and figure out what I'm doing. I just want to live in my little cabin and hang out. I just want to live out in my little cabin and hang out. And everyone's trying to find me, and they're telling me, and they're like, okay, yeah, it's fine, we're gonna find where you live, and I'm like, please don't, and then they do, and I don't get it. I would think again, 21,000 blocks, that would. I can't abandon it, though. I did not spend months working on that cabin, creating a tribute to someone I had lost, specifically so that a bunch of people could come over to my house without my consent and decide, oh yeah, we're just going to make it unsafe for you. Build all the Home Alone contraptions? Yes, but if I don't remember them, then what good is it gonna do me? It'll break my own house. And what if there is an ally that enters at some point? We haven't even had the chance to make allies. Collateral damage. It's not worth it. This entire cabin was built as a memorial. While the memorial may not be done yet, it is still a memorial. I'm not sacrificing anyone for this. No, I have my own ways of circumventing this, if necessary. Perhaps it was for the best that I chose not to spawn-proof this place. We're gonna have to improve our armor. Every piece of armor is missing at least one enchantment. Then we'll max out our sword, because it's the best we can do. Even though the axe does more damage, the sword's faster. An axe is good for disabling shields. But my best weapon has always been the bow. So long as we are careful about how we are handling ourselves, it should be fine. And luckily, I live in a forest full of practice and target dummies. I can learn new things. Get more arrows. I just don't understand it. I don't get it. I'm sure to some extent they think this is really funny. Or they're trying to save their own skin with this decision. I don't get it. I don't know what I did. I genuinely don't. I genuinely do not know what I did to deserve this treatment. I do genuinely hope that there is at least one friendly face somewhere in this mess, like, that doesn't have the opportunity to just turn around and kill me first opportunity. Very existence draws challenge. How? I'm just a little guy. I did nothing. Haven't figured it out yet. Like, this is a test. Why not just talk to me like a regular person? This is the most danger I've felt entering a world in so long. I don't get it. I don't understand. My destiny, I don't have a destiny. I don't... There is no destiny. I don't get it. I just don't understand. At any point in all of this, they could have reached out. Instead, there are people who have decided that they want me to follow coordinates or solve their riddles 3 or something crazy like that. And there's somebody watching me. And the thing is, eventually, I'm not gonna be able to keep calling this place a home. They're gonna get the exact opposite of what they wanted. I don't understand. This would have been easier if they just had a conversation. There is no destiny. There is no destiny. Even in previous places like this, I am not written into the pages of those stories. I write myself in. There's no way that this world suddenly decided it has a fate set out for me. There's no way there's already a predetermined fate. There's nothing that warrants this. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about it. If nothing else, we know Damon's not going to enter my house, I suppose. But that might have just been being polite, being respectful. If fate were real, it would disprove luck. That's true. The thing is, I am luck. Good and bad. We saw plenty of bad yesterday. I was hoping today would be some good luck, but it looks like I'm just on an unlucky streak right now. Unless... No. These are opportunities. This has nothing to do with good and bad. It's a question that deserves an answer. And the question is, well, what am I gonna do about it? A god has made a tent on my roof. A killer knows my location. And someone else who claims to not be a problem also knows my location. I don't get it. I don't understand. But I don't think this is something for me to understand. All I know is that we're gonna have to take some precautions.
The moving truck pulls up, there's a knock on the door.
Ah. We're back. I shall go into semi-lore mode. Hopefully I can actually make some progress building my cabin, my greenhouse today. But it also looks like we're gonna have to get a little bit stronger. I was locked in. I lock in really quick for lore. I literally had to like roll out of bed and lock in a little bit. The tape with the Stanley knife in. I am genuinely curious. Felt pretty intense. It is intense. It is scary. I'm sure that the Voices members are not intending to scare the ever-living shit out of my character. Or at least I hope they aren't trying to. I need looting and fire aspect. Oh no. I knew you were watching, you bitch. I knew you were watching. Hello. Did you actually need Hearts of the Sea, or were you just doing that to mess with me psychologically? Well, shit. That's okay. It'll grow on its own. You did? I see. It makes sense, because you're working in the water. That works. Man. I'm sure that the Voices members, and a lot of them, although it seems like Damon is trying to actually cause psychological damage to my character. Most of the characters apparently are not actually trying to do that. They're just curious little guys. Got back from work, joined stream, and in the beginning I was like, what is happening? Yes, I am a lore guy. I roleplay a lot. I love to roleplay. I'm always at least somewhat in character. It is my favorite thing. But yeah, I found out that most of the Voices members are not actually trying to scare the hell out of me. And that will roleplay until Chris explained I was concerned. Damon's just torturing me for fun. To be honest, I wasn't planning on messing with you till winter TP'd you to my home. This isn't even my fault. I didn't even do that. I didn't ask for it. I didn't do anything. I was just a little guy who got caught in the crossfire. Just imagine being my character and being told that connections are good, and then in doing that, Winter picks the worst possible person for them to connect with, because now their anxiety's worse. Yeah, everyone's having fun tormenting my guy right now. I don't think they have a single friend yet, but they have people that are sending them on adventures and sending them into panic attacks. It's really sad. I'm sure this will change eventually. What am I doing? I kind of want to fish a little bit. Unfortunately, my character's stress carries over sometimes. I'm gonna fish for just a little bit, and then let's get back to the greenhouse. I'm an empath, but for my character only. Yeah, I have an unfortunate thing where sometimes I lock in too hard, and then my brain projects all of the emotions of my characters onto me. Because there was a while that my character for a roleplay, his best friend was incredibly ill to the point he was on the verge of death. And the stress carried over, and I was unable to sleep for like 2 weeks. There was nothing I could have done about it. My weird roommates either put the thermostat at 65 or 75, nothing in between. Today they turned it off. I don't care. Huh. Why not just have it at 70? Split the difference. Lore goes hard. I love lore. I love lore. Despite the distress in my voice, I do enjoy being sent on random adventures. Thermostats are weird, man. What do you mean? It's nice that we can control the temperature a little bit. I don't know how the same thing can make something hotter or colder. Love lore of all kinds. I also love lore of all kinds. I love learning things. And the thing is that... Oh, I love this song. I'm so glad I added it. So, like, the thing is that... How do I put it? What was I saying before? The thing is that I love having a psychology degree going into lore things, because people forget about the psych degree when I'm interacting with them. So I can gain a lot of information just by talking to someone, and they don't have to really tell me anything. I just can get info off of them. Like, they might not have actually told me anything new, but I still know, I know more now. Which is really fun to me. You are scaring me? I'm a psychologist! I like lore, and the lore with you is making me want to be one, the server, to have progression on my base for your viewers. Oh, be on the server to have progression on my base. Ooh. I mean, I hope this is good. I hope this is good. I'm glad that you're enjoying doing lore though. You're giving me a mystery to solve, and I love mysteries. I love solving things. I love solving mysteries. So I mean, if mind reading cat, I'm not reading minds. I am just very, you know, my perception skill is incredibly high. I guess I never told y'all about my specialty in psych, but I guess that's for you guys to find out eventually. But it's not clinical, if that's what you're wondering. So don't ask me to diagnose you with anything. By the way, I have a lore idea I need to share with you off stream. Oh, I love lore. I love lore. I love that it's gotten. I love that I have a reputation on Voices of being the lore guy enough that there are people coming into my DMs for lore now. It makes me so happy. Cause I have the person who's been putting up those chords in my DMs, and then I have Raven in my DMs, and I'm in Winter's DMs. It's not Winter in my DMs. I'm in Winter's DMs. Like, what does it mean? we're I'm like, am I close? And Winter just goes, ooh, ooh. And I'm like, no, tell me. It's okay. Lord of Lore. Yeah, I did have Slimy, like, calling me the Master of Lore. I feel like that's a very large title for me, though. I'm just a little guy. Impaling 5 is actually pretty good. I did need a better trident. Oh. I love how the drowned just emerged. Hey. Get away from here. Let me get back on my dock. Just a little guy is to throw everyone off. No! What do you mean? But I am little. Secretly some Sauron? What's Sauron? Sauron. Like a god. Hey Cam, can't stay long, but I was wondering if it's okay to post a link to the petition urging Twitch to, where can I post it? Yes, it's absolutely okay. That is absolutely okay. Feel free to give it to Cursed. Give it to Cursed. Cursed will put it in chat. And you could put it anywhere in the server. Actually, Cursed, do you want to actually do that as an announcement? Yes, so for people who do not know, there are images that are used for certain categories on Twitch. Minecraft, it's just normal Minecraft stuff. But for the art category, they decided to use AI generated art for the Twitch category instead of commissioning a human artist for it. Food and drink is also AI. Okay, so there's more than one category that is using AI generated art instead of human artists. So please, if you would like to, please sign the petition to prevent the use of alternative, like AI generated images being used as official Twitch stuff. It's an yes, it's an insult to all creative people. It's an insult to artists. I'm an artist. Biscuit is also an artist. There's a lot of artists in this community, and I would be a fool as an artist myself, and as a friend to a lot of artists to not say yes, absolutely vote against this. Or, yeah, like, as in like no more AI. Already voted on it. There's another more general petition with less votes, but still important. Listen, any way we can try to get this reversed would be wonderful. But yes, please support that movement to get rid of the AI-generated category images. What was I talking about before? I forgot. Thank you for reminding me about that, Biscuit. I saw it on Twitter once, and then I forgot about it because I was at work when I first saw it. Oh, lore. May not be an artist, but I'm a builder. That's close enough. That's close enough, buddy. There was also literally no point. No one complained about the original cover, which makes him more of a middle finger. Yeah. Well, to them it's cheaper to just generate it than pay royalties and pay the artists what they deserve, which sucks. Anyways, no worries. Thanks for letting me share it. I gotta go to sleep now, but enjoy your stream. Alright, thank you for sharing. And thanks for stopping by, Biscuit. Hydrate. Sounds good. Wow. What does this say? Omodetai. I need step-by-step instructions. I'm not familiar with the platforms. I can see the comments. When I click vote, I can't. Huh. That's right. You are a hermit. I haven't looked at it myself. So I don't know. And I'm not really, in case I have to enter any personal information, I'm not really privy to doing that while I'm live. Otherwise, I would be like, alright, let's do it. But yes, I was talking about lore before. What were we talking about? Hermit and proud. I am also a hermit, I get it. But yes, I'm very excited that people actually want to do lore. I remember when I first joined Voices, and I just, like, put my little fingers together, and I'm like, is there lore? Is there lore for me? How much you hate Damon? I don't hate him. I don't hate him. I'm more so trying to understand, I guess. And I feel like that's different. Oh! That's a good book. That's a good book. I like that book. Making a joke. I don't hate Damon. I know you're making a joke, but I feel like it's important to clarify because I'm pretty sure... I'm not sure if he can hear me or not. I know you two share a name. But I think it's important in case he can hear me. I don't hate him or anything. He hasn't really done anything to make me hate him. I just don't understand why he's at my house. I feel like it's like a tit for tat situation of which, like, I was at his house. Now he feels like he needs to make a point to be at my house. I don't know, can he hear me? Well, he seemed to be able to see enough of what I can do to know that I have Hearts of the Sea, so I wouldn't put it past him. He also happened to know that I was at my house, so... Yep. Back grenade. No. Wait, loyalty? No. Yep. Wait, what the rat-a-tat-tat? Should I add everyone or just notification squad? Do the notification squad. His timing was impeccable, as if on purpose. Well, I hardly find him to be the type that is just simply waiting. He seems like someone that has other things he could be doing. Although... I wonder if my house is bugged. Although, I don't think that kind of technology exists here. If I roll a d20... If I roll a d20 and I roll high for perception, will I be able to notice anything is the thing. Can I roll for perception? when I come back, can I roll for perception? I have d20s on my desk. I have like 3 of them now. Cause I got one from the... I don't know what's my modifier on perception. Oh, I actually have a stat sheet. Hold on, let me find it. Let me find my character sheet. This is the ultimate showdown. I know I made a character sheet. I know because I sent it to someone. This is sad that the rain is going and I'm looking for a character sheet. Because I want to actually have the right modifier. Da 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 da. Who did I send it to? I know I did it. I know I sent it to someone. Ah, right. I'm looking up the wrong word. Cursed, do you have my sheet? I'm pretty certain I have sent it to you. Please see if you can find it. I know I made it. That's what's bothering me, is I know that it's made, and I don't know where it is. Restart the game really fast. Alright, sounds good. Did you find it? I was gonna say, if you found it that fast, that'd be impressive. See, I had to make a character sheet a while ago, because of some lore I did on a different server, where I planned out an event for someone, like a one-on-one lore thing that involved some D&D elements. And for that, I had to make a character sheet so that we could roll against each other. Keep in mind, I've never done... That was months ago, yeah. That happened back in October. So the character sheet was probably made sometime in September, I want to say. Because I was trying to figure out what the D&D stats meant as someone who had never played D&D before. The thing that's sad is I don't even know where Zola's sheet is right now. I'm trying to find it. And I don't know why I can't find it. Because it was something that I'm pretty sure I did before I... Well, I found Zola's sheet. I don't know where mine is. Is D&D fun? Never played. It sounded fun. I have no clue. I've never played. I'm not the best person to ask. Let me see if it's in screenshots. I might have taken a screenshot of it. Wait. Maybe I did. Is this it? No, that's Zola again. I got excited because I was like, oh, hell yeah. This could be Zola again. Is that Zola? Is this Zola stats? No. Oh, I found my stats. I found my stats. Oh, wonderful. Because these are different. These are different stats. I rolled for them. I don't know what my modifier would be, because unfortunately I have never played D&D before. And the only stats I have, like, I don't have the allocated stats for anything. I don't have the allocated stats for anything. But I do have, like, the, stats for, like, strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. I have those stats. So I know I have that. So, if that answers your question... That is why I asked if I could roll. Yeah, exactly. So can I roll for perception? If I go back to my house in a second. What is my wisdom? Keep in mind, I rolled these naturally. And I allocated as normal. My wisdom is 18, so the modifier would be +4. I think. Power 4, not terrible. Like, I have dice. I will roll. Did you write down a class with it, or did you just roll with the basic stats? I think I wrote down... Knowing myself, I most likely picked Rogue or Ranger, one or the other. What are we trying to perceive? I'm trying to find out if my house is bugged. If there's anything weird about my house. The thing is that I know I did write down a class, but I have no fucking clue because I literally only have the stats right now for that spread. Right now. So I think it's either for a rogue or for a ranger. Then you might have proficiency in perception. I know that I don't know if this helps, but I probably picked Tabaxi as the race. I don't know if that does anything for me, but that's because I'm a cat. So... I don't know if that changes anything. I'm just a little guy that knows nothing about TNT. I know my perception should be crazy, though. I'm getting out my green dice, too. Okay, that does help me. Give a roll and I'll give you an answer. Okay. Should I go back over to my house? Make it more accurate. How many dice am I rolling for this? Hold on. I just dropped one and I can't find it. There. The little pyramid. Was it D4? How many dice? 1d20. Okay. That was the little D4 that fell. Alright, let me get back to my house. I'm gonna roll for perception. Keeping in mind that my perception has a +4, at least a +4 modifier to it. And I'll be honest. I'll be honest, of course. It's been a very long time since I've actually had to roll D&D dice for anything. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. One of these days I do want to play D&D though, like proper. Okay. Here in my house. Crack my knuckles. My D20, right? Yeah, it is my D20. Just making sure that I'm actually holding a D20 before I roll it. Because it'd be funny as like, oh yeah, no. Oh, come on. Luck, don't fail me now like you did yesterday 6 times when I was trying to take down the body. Oh, that fell on the floor. And on its side. I'm trying to get it on the desk. Okay, here we go. 14. With the modifier, that should bring me to 18, I think. That's pretty good, yeah. Of course, I would have loved to have gotten a higher number, but I'm not gonna complain about 14 when my modifier's that high. Let me find where I have the bows. Well, found it. I'm getting pretty good at the Nautilus shells, though. So when I start selling things at Bay Bounties, it's gonna go crazy. Of course, I have to meet the people in charge of the Moonlight Market before I open Bay Bounties. I feel like it'd be rude to just set up shop without, at least talking to the people who own the place. As you search your home, there doesn't seem to be any sort of bug inside. There must be some other way he is listening or maybe watching. With how limited knowledge you have of him, you don't know if it's magic or tech. But you have confirmed for me, whether you wanted to or not, that he absolutely can listen. And I think I know that by now that it's likely not technology based, considering the fact that, I mean, the technology of this world is rather primitive. They don't even have TikTok, man. So it is magic. But to what extent? You seem mortal. However, you could be doing the thing that Winter likes to do at sometimes, where Winter is, for the thrill of it. Ah, but no, you are not a deity, you are a demon. You are mortal. You are using magic to keep track of things. Turns to donkey. They don't even have TikTok! They don't even have TikTok. You are listening in with magic. That's how you're able to travel so fast as well. Unless you're using nether travel, of course, but nether travel still takes quite a bit of time, even if you are using the fast travel methods. You would be traveling across the entire server. So it is magic. I wish that D&D had like a luck stat. The luck stat is my real luck stat. Although some games handle luck a bit differently than others. Yeah, the highs and lows of my luck. For better or for worse. Actually, would it be interesting if I was to read out my character stats to you? Would that tell you anything? I don't know if it would. And keep in mind that these were rolled naturally. I rolled these legitimately. There's a spell called Gift of Luck, as well as a feat that is called Lucky. What would a feat be? What would be a feat? Tide comes in, but it's always a surprise when, oh, it's always a surprise when, come again, when you call again. It's short for feature. So there's a lucky feature. Is that something you get to pick, or is that more of like a status condition, or what's happening? Or like an ability? It's like like a Pokemon ability. You can obtain them during leveling up every once in a while. Okay. It has occurred to me. I think I remember exactly what my class is. I think I remember exactly what my class is, but it's not one I'm allowed to say on stream. Because I picked a specific subclass of one of the two that I said as my subclass. Depends on DM. They can either decide to let you grab what you want, or they choose when you get one. I see. I know I picked a very specific one. Because when I thought about it, I'm like racking my brain for it. But these are my character stats. So the highest numbers are, I have equal dexterity and wisdom. Because cats always land on their feet. Then, intelligence is the next highest. At 17. Again, remember, I rolled these naturally. And these also are slightly modified by, being, tabaxi and being my, specific subclass. Level 1, I don't remember what level I put on it. I have no fucking idea. Because literally, as I said, the only thing I can see on the sheet are the numbers that I put towards strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma. That's all I can see. As well as the modifier on top of it. So I have no clue what else is on, what else should be on here. Because I can't find the character sheet. Then after intelligence is charisma. At 16. My strength is 15, and my constitution is the lowest at 14. Which sounds pretty close to what I built on Disco Elysium, actually. It's actually pretty close to my Disco Elysium score. It's pretty close. We actually did a pretty good job building me again. And then Inland Empire is my, Inland Empire as my, signature stat for, Disco Elysium has made things really fun. For example, if DM is deciding when you get one, if you rolled like 3 nat 20s in a row and the DM might say, next ability score improvement, you could choose the lucky feat instead of increasing your modifier. What does the lucky feat do for you? Do you get to like roll 2 d20s instead of just 1, and then the higher number takes the cake? I love Inland Empire so much. You seem to vibe with the intuitions you get. The thing is, I don't know if I made the right choice picking Inland Empire. Because Inland Empire seems a little silly. I probably should have picked Perception. However, I have already made the bed and I must lay in it. I don't think Inland Empire has done it. I don't know about it. I don't know what exactly Inland Empire is doing for me. You have 3 luck points per long rest. Whenever you make an attack roll, an ability check, or saving throw, you can spend 1 to roll an additional d20 and you choose which die to use. You can choose to spend luck points after you roll the die. But before the outcome is determined. I see. So this is something that you have to decide before your turn. This is not something that you can decide after rolling the die. I see. What is Inland Empire doing for me anyway? If anything, it's just making my tie talk to me. Like, is there actually any benefit to me picking Inland Empire as my signature stat? Like what are we doing here? Really important stat for the game. Well, yes. It must be if it was a signature stat in one of the predetermined builds. But what is it doing for me, specifically? You get knowledge in areas where others genuinely can't see. I see. So it's kind of like an insight perception thing. God, I want to actually do like a true D&D thing at some point. I know we spoke about possibly doing a D&D campaign on stream at some point. I wish I wasn't so busy. Where it differs from perception is that you might get knowledge beyond perception, hints of the past, auras, knowledge you might not otherwise have. I see. Wait, this is a bow. Bow goes here. Let's put saddles over here. Then we could take them all back later. Where it differs from okay, so knowledge you might not have. So, intuition? No, it's saying if you want to use your luck point, you can do after your roll, but not after your DM has told you the result of your first roll. I see. So if the DM is eager or a dick, then you might not even have the opportunity to to use your luck point, because the DM has told you already what happens after your after your nat 1. Technically, yes. Again, of course, assuming that the DM is a dick. Yeah, if the DM does that, there's a problem, yeah. Well, I've never played before, so I don't know. I've heard horror stories about DMs and players. I've heard of a DM that has not let the players have any amount of say in their characters. It's very much a I'm picking for you all the time. Or gets, like, really, like, is far too serious about it. To the point that not remembering that you're allowed to have fun too, it's okay. Which isn't okay, yeah. But I've never, like I said, I've never played before, so I've been invited a lot of times, but there have been very few times in my life where I have not been so busy that I can't do it. That I can, it's like, most of the times when I was being invited to D&D, I was either really busy with college, because I was an active researcher and a student athlete, or like I was in high school where I was like playing travel softball and high school softball. So I was on 2 different teams, doing plus taking all AP classes, and also doing volunteer work. So at the time, it was just not going well for me, who really wanted to do D&D so bad. And now, I am very busy, because I'm on 3 Minecraft servers, at least. Okay to have like character rules for the world setting, but not letting your players choose anything about their character isn't okay. I think like there's been some like interesting ways that I've seen people handle that, where it's like I have a friend who was doing and I'm not saying he's the problem. I'm not saying he's the problem. He is not the problem DM, for the record. For the record, he is not the person who was not letting people have decisions. he was doing a campaign for like the odd world like system, I guess, however you say that. And how that worked for character creation is when you were first setting up your character, you were rolling for specific mutations and attributes that you were going to have in advance, but that was it. What your backstory and everything else, you were allowed to set up yourself, and I like that a lot because it forces you to have to get creative about not only your character's design, because it's like, well, what are you gonna do if you have like big bug eyes or like a really big tail or like, I don't know, your saliva is acid, I don't know. What are you gonna do? You have to figure out how you're going to build your character around that. That's fun to me. But that is... I don't know. There are some DMs that take it too far. He was not one of them. He was not one of them. I cannot make it more clear. He was not the problem. That campaign went wonderful. There are literal animatics on YouTube about that campaign, and the animatics are incredibly cool. I'll say it's tough being a DM sometimes, for sure. Absolutely, because there are some players that I have heard about that are kind of rough. Like, I was talking to a different DM friend, and he was telling me that, there was a person who had never played D&D before, who wanted to play two characters at the same time during the campaign, having never played D&D before, and wanted to, homebrew how it worked, without even having a basic understanding of D&D. And I was like, that sucks. You shouldn't do that. You know what they should have in Minecraft is messages in a bottle. You know how cute that would be? Why did none of these sorting mods work? I wonder if the sorting mods are not working because they need to be installed server side too, and since it's vanilla. Thought you were gonna say dice rolls. Nah. Although I wish we could roll dice just for fun in the game, but... Or like have a coin flip. You have to go and make things so complicated. See the way you're acting like you're somebody else, it gets me frustrated. God. By the way, to whom it may concern, I may be bringing back the TikTok covers for you. To whom it may interest. That is a crazy coincidence. Me and you in awkward silence. Look at me that way. I don't need reminders of how you don't feel the same. Listen to your heart bounce out some new soulmate. Blah blah blah. To me, confess your love. I can't wait to have Bay Bounties open. Because then I can finally not have as much fish in my fucking house. Wait, to know that I have hearts in the sea, you're listening, but I don't think I mentioned Heart of the Sea once. I mentioned Heart of the Sea once. How do I know I'm not being watched? It's not just hearing, it's just someone, like, there's like an eye following me. Which there is an eye following me, but there's nothing that I can do about that. I think. Where are you planning on opening shit? Well, it's gonna be in the Moonlight Market, but I haven't seen it yet. I may have to ask Winter, since she's aware of all the inhabitants here, if she can schedule a time for me to meet the people in charge of the market so I could start setting up my stand. I'll come over with like big little shulker boxes full of fish. They're not even gonna know what to do with the amount of fish I have. Dude, there was a time, like, in a previous world I had been in, and I told the, like, so, like, one of the main, people that we see around that world is a bar owner. And, the first day of me, entering that world, he had shown me everywhere and then offered me a place to stay in his bar and inn, right? Although it sounded like a scam because he was kind of being like, "Hey, you don't have to pay for it now. You pay for it later. Don't worry about it." But then didn't say how much I would owe. And I was like, ugh. So, I did not stay there. I had a point to this. Why was I mentioning him? I did not owe anything, I just didn't stay there. But I know somebody was scammed out of 20 emerald blocks per month, I think. 20 a month. Which is a lot. Yeah, 20 blocks of emeralds per month. Why was I bringing him up? Oh, yes. I told him on the first day we met that I go fishing a lot, and it looks like his bar was dreadfully low on fish. And, you know, a good bar should offer some fish and chips, you know? And he was like, "Yeah, you know what? That's a good idea." And I was like, "Yeah, I could be the fish supplier since you want more fish around here. I can make. You want more businesses around here? I'll make a fish shop." I named it Bay Bounties, and I'll be your fish supplier. And he's like, "Well, all right." And I'm like, "Well, I don't have the shop built yet, so where do you want me to put the fish until I have my shop ready?" And he's like, "Well, just anywhere in the barrels is fine." Now keep in mind, what I usually do when I join a server is I start fishing. So I can get my enchantments and everything. He did not know that. So I fished for days on end, and I filled the barrels to the brim with all sorts of fish. Crab, salmon, cod, shrimp, oysters, clams. Any fish you can think of, it's in there. And he didn't know. He didn't know I had done that. And unfortunately, when a god had come by, there was a very distressing. Well, who was it? No, I don't think it was a distressing god. I think that god in particular was actually pretty chill. I think it was a chill god, if I remember correctly. Anyway, he was not very happy about there being a god, so I reached out and I was like, hey, do we need more fish for the bar? And he's like, I don't know, let me go check, right? And then he goes and opens the barrel, and the barrels are filled with stacks of fish. Stacks upon stacks of fish. And he gets so upset. He was like, wow, I've never seen a fish. I've never seen a fish in my life. I've never seen a fish in my life, actually. Yeah, you need to get more fish for the bar. And, no, there was still some space left in the barrels. And at the time, I thought he was still upset about the fish. So I wrote a note in my notebook, like, hey, Wesley wants more fish. So I went out and got more fish. I went out and got more fish. Because I didn't know him very well, so I thought he was just upset about the lack of fish. And then I found out, because he apologized to me for blowing up at me, and then clarified to me that he did not actually want more fish. And I was like, oh, okay. So I took the fish back and put it in Bay Bounties. The ones that he didn't want. And honestly, I sold a lot of fish. You would be surprised how many people want fish. So many people want fish. Because, like, there's a lot of practical uses for the fish there. Like, you can... 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish. Yes. 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish. Small fish, big fish. Catfish, dogfish. I don't think I'd make a good fish when I think about it. I know it looks like there's gills on the side of my armor, but you know. I think you'd be a firefish. I'm not really a fish. I don't even... Well, I was gonna say I don't know what kind of fish I would be, but I know you would all assign me catfish because I look like a cat. so there's no real point in asking. When I was a kid, it told me dogfish is real. I was like, no, you're fucking with me. You're just imagining a dog, like a dog mermaid. Catfish doesn't mean there's a dogfish. Well, there is, isn't there? There actually is a dogfish. Let's see if we can do some progress on our greenhouse now. Oh, there's salmon under the lake. That's interesting. Bow, 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 bow. Pros of being a fish. Yay, water. Yippee, cons electric times 4. Unless you're an eel. Unless you're an eel. I'll figure out a place for that horse eventually. It's kind of a shitty horse, though. Impaling 5. Breach. Riptide. Riptide's such a great enchantment, too. You can't say that about Gregor's horse. That is my horse. I tamed it. Huh? Come one, come all, to the people of Frost SMP. Make sure to stop by the cathedral at our very own spawn. Thank you to Honeyflower for donating the sacred land. May you come by to be blessed by our one and only. Huh? Frost SMP? Make sure to stop by the cathedral at our very own spawn. Who's Honeyflower? May you come by to be blessed by our one and only. Surely this is about winter, but who the hell is the church boy? Alright, so let's add a 4th person to who knows our house. Who the hell's a church boy? Why do we have a note from the church boy? Respiration 3. I was like coming down here to put these books in their proper locations. I don't know either, but I have a guess. I think I know who it is out of character. It falls apart, there's not a heart to have. I think I know who it is out of character, but in character, I have no fucking idea. More importantly, why do I need a mailbox so people stop pinning shit to my door? I guess if people are gonna know where my house is, I might as well, like, have a fucking mailbox. Honestly, that's a fine book to have down here. Come one, come all, to the people of Frost SMP. That's not what this is called anymore. Be sure to stop by the cathedral at our very own spawn. Thank you to Honeyflower. I still don't know who Honeyflower is. Who's Church Boy? I don't know. think this is what this place is called. Church boy might be high. Although I won't lie and say I'm not a little curious. Maybe I need a shulker box apparently dedicated towards... all of these things, I guess. Because I'm just gathering books and quills. Like nobody's business, apparently. Let me label them at least. Church boy invite. I don't know who the church boy is. So I can change that later. What's this one? I keep going past the anvil. Damon's answer. That should be enough books labeled. Might as well have these labeled so that I know what I'm looking at. I know what this is. Not even a reason to think about it. I have these saddles for no reason. Hey, you caught my friend! So I have 3 pieces of lore today that I was... that has been sprung upon me by outside forces, I see. I'll take that fish. I shall take that fish. The people enjoy giving me lore. The people enjoy my reactions to their lore. I think it's still... Oh, 100 fish, by the way. It's a lot of fish. At least we're getting some experience cooking all this. Well, Damon, if you've... Well, no, Damon, I don't think you've been in my house. You might have seen it, but you have not physically been in here, because it seemed like you weren't gonna enter my house without, without consent. You even shut the door while I walked away to get my stuff. So maybe... Oh, I came down here for coal. But this does not stop at the church boy. But apparently I need a mailbox, so let's... Maybe we make a mailbox. Please stop... Like, with a note, please stop coming into my house. Although if I give them a note that says, don't come into my house, they'll more likely just walk into my house anyway. Let's get a barrel and a lever. So 2 spruce, need 6 of this. stick. We need more sticks. And then we're gonna need one cobble, I think. So, because it's stick, cobble, lever. And then... Want to say this? Yep. And then... This is how you know I've played a lot of Minecraft, because I already know the recipes. I think it only really needs to be one. Don't need more sticks. And don't need more of that. Alright. Let's deal with this then. If people are gonna know where my house is, I might as well make them a mailbox. And some stairs, probably. Because there's nothing I can do to stop them from coming here, so might as well just at least make my life easier, make it so they're not literally walking into my house to deliver me mail, or pinning it to my door. Alright, let's... Should be a, probably be a male... female box. Hey Damon, if the box is female, you won't destroy it, will you? Because it's not a male box. Yay! There we go. Now we actually have steps going up here. Alright. I guess if you're this close... Well, that's not where I was trying to put it at all. Here, I could put like a flower on it. There we go. Levers down. There's the mailbox. Actually, I'm actually gonna put it here. Let's get another fence post. Might as well make it accessible. If people are gonna be bringing us mail, I don't want them in my house. Alright, here, we're gonna put it here. One block further out, I think. Here, it's easy to reach. And the little flag is gonna be down. Look at that. Wonderful. And I guess just to make it clear, let's put a flower on it. Because flowers are neither male nor female, they have both parts. They simply are. There we go. There we go. Our cute little, our cute little pot on top of a mailbox. I'm surprised we don't have a post office. But I suppose if everyone's acting like this, then... Now this is feminism? That's crazy. Dream of... What the fuck? Empty tag. Interesting. On your face I wanna be a Mona Lisa. Womp. So we can use the glow ink. Leave threatening messages here. This is a mailbox. One of these days I need to go save, our puppy Emerson. I hope Emerson's still alive. Wish there was like deep slate trapdoors, or not trapdoors, pressure plates. Hi Crispy. And Banana and Moss and Edwin. We have so many cats. I need more animals, Lady Autism, and of course, Sir ADHD sitting at the table. My lovely cats. Eh? The instant I finish a mailbox. Hi. The second I finish the mailbox. Well, at least there's we know it's getting used. we now know it will be used. If nothing else, by one person. You still have my welcome shulker. Oh, I didn't know we still had that. Oh, wait! Oh, we can grow chorus fruit in the... I forgot that we could do that. We could have chorus fruit in the greenhouse. Read the sign. Did you change the sign? You changed my sign. I just did this. I just did this. Flow, what am I doing? I was trying to get a shulker so I could keep my important shit in it. Why can't anyone leave nice messages for me that are not harrowing and sad to me? Like, why can't I have normal messages that I could put in, on display? Now you'll laugh. You changed my sign. Okay, I'll keep it. It's funny. I'll keep it. It's funny. It's funny. I can't deny it. It's funny. We'll have the female box. And if someone asks, I'll tell them it's because the serial killers won't kill that one. Because it's female. Well, not that. There we go. Less clutter. Actually... Luck of the draw. I forgot about that. I also forgot about all this. I think this was the shulker that Slimy gave me really early on. Lost everything, and I know that it will fall. The crumbling walls. Okay. Emerald. Oh, that was up to me. In here. I feel... I could have taken that netherite. But why do that? Taking the netherite was likely the wrong choice. Because at least now we'll have the opportunity to get some answers that we may want. Look how many fucking water breathing potions I have. One of these days I need to... Wait, I want to try something. I have this. This is ready. Remembering what makes it last longer. Is it the... I can actually look. I can actually look on the side. This is cheating a little bit. How do I do it? It's redstone. I do have that. Well, I only need one, actually. I'm so glad that everything actually has a use here. Instead of just being storage. Damon's going to soon run out of rockets flying back and forth to your base! You have now told me how he's getting here. Hehehe. Cool, we have good water breathing now. Love you when it's say it's really on your mind. Oh well. Well, did I? Heh. The time is never perfect, but that's just what people say. As I feel regret sometimes, I wish I... I love you all the same, it's just a situation. Explain it, but I feel it, and I don't want that to change. I just leave, and I know you're thinking about the summer left us behind. Let's get, yeah, 3 more. Oh, it's that ideal. I'll take the female box, why not? Been to this place. I feel like one of these days someone's gonna want sponge or something. So it's not a bad idea to start preparing for the possibility of someone wanting sponge. Because that's something I do want to sell at Bay Bounties. That's what I sold all sorts of things on Art House. Like, I sold fish, I sold coral, sponge. Might be crazy, but I think that it's worth my time. Regular Bob Squarepants. Some browsing your wares, yeah. As well get these strength potions. Let's increase them a little bit. These are not hard to make, so I'm not... Maybe I should cover that. I got too excited. Alright. So one of these days I'll go and we can do we can raid an ocean monument. Let's add 13 to my music disc collection because I love 13. Genuinely, such a beautiful track. Yeah. I hope to also offer tridents, if people want tridents. Do you think people would want tridents? Does that seem like something that people would really want? If I can get a bunch of tridents. Because I know how to do it. I know how to get my hands on a bunch of tridents. So that's not the problem. The problem is gonna be... Trident sounds great. Yeah, there's just a... Well, I wouldn't be giving them enchanted tridents. That's the thing. We would not be Ooh, I forgot we have a looting book. Oh shit. Do 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 do. Do we have fire aspect? Oh, those are pickaxe things. What do we have in here? Density. Why isn't this with the rest of the mace books? Go over there. I'm breaking, that's just generally good. Sharpness 4. This should be over here with the sword book. That's just unbreaking again. What is this? Being arthropods, not useful. Efficiency 3, let me put it over here. Knockback 2, feather falling 4. Yeah, that's fine in there. Sharpness 3, knockback 2, good. Sharpness 3, power 4, fine. What is this? Thorns, ooh. Thorns is not bad. I need fire aspect though. I am worrying a little bit that we're going to be at a point where I'm not going to be able to enchant my sword anymore, and then I'm going to have to ask God very nicely to enchant my sword for me. I'm not even gonna bother. Wonder if I have an extra sword I can enchant. See if I could roll something better. I can also just make one. It's only gonna take a couple seconds. I have so many diamonds at my disposal. Like this. Oh, I don't even need that many, I just need 2. Let's see if we could roll well on a sword. Because we have sweeping edge on a sword over there. This very much could be a thing where you smite. Ah, that's shit. I don't want smite. What was on the books again? Sharpness 3, not useful. Prot 1 is not useful. Alright, let's re-roll with the bow. Breaking, who care? Fire prot, not useful. What about this? That's unbreaking. Which could be good, but we already have unbreaking on here. I almost want to re-roll and see what we get. Because we can get Lapis easy. Smite 4, no. Yes! Alright, wonderful, 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 wonderful. Huge news for me. Huge news for the me community. Huge news for the me community. We take it. This is the reason why my sword is not netherite right now, by the way. In case you were curious. In case you were wondering why my sword was not netherite when I have netherite to give it. Specifically for that reason. That I wanted to fully enchant it first before upgrading it. Because if I was combining diamond swords together, that's a lot easier to do than combining netherite swords. And since I have enough diamonds that I don't care, then it's fine. Because that's not all my diamond supply. Well, no matter how many times people are flying over to my house, they will never take away my sheer joy and whimsy. I'm very tempted to ask if I could roll for something. If I could roll for a piece of information. But I wouldn't know what stat I would be rolling for. But I do want to roll. I do want to roll the dice. We'll say again, I'm very tempted to ask to roll for something. But I don't know what I would be rolling for at this point, because, I already rolled perception. Perception was the main thing that I feel like I would be rolling for. What are you wanting to know? That's the... I want to get a little more insight as to what I'm dealing with here. You know? So it's kind of like... It's hard because I don't know how to I don't have enough information to specify what I want to know right now. My main curiosity has always... It seems to have already solved itself. So I don't know. I don't know what I would be rolling for. But I have a feeling there's something I should be asking and it's evading me. There's an insight roll. Oh, there is an insight roll! I didn't know that. Wait, you guys are on the wrong side. Let me fix y'all. Y'all shouldn't be over there. Y'all should be over here. Unless you discern a person's mood and intentions. So can I roll insight? Is that a wisdom throw? Would I be allowed to? I'm curiosity. I'm a curiosity guy. Yay! Is that yes as in I can roll, or yes as in that's a wisdom thing? Because it seems like a wisdom thing. Sir, I have been sleeping. Sir. Where'd you go? Oh, hey. Gotcha. I just have to hit you once. But finding these guys is still useful. Did you drop anything? Yes to both, why not? Alright. Let me get out of danger, apparently, because apparently everyone want me dead. I'm so glad that there's villagers spawning in here again. Roll for insight. I have my d20. I'll roll while I'm fishing, because I like to fish. I'm mostly fishing for levels at this point. I want to max out my sword. My cataclysm! Cataclysm! Like from Miraculous. Alright, let's see. Let's see what I get. Let's see what I get. I'm so scared. Maybe I get good dice rolls today, because I had shit in Disco Elysium. Okay, let's see what I get. 16. Let's go. I assume you have to roll against me. Unnatural 20. I assume you'd have to roll against me. I don't know if that's true, though. Yeah. You have to roll against me because it's your character, I think. Do you have your stats done on your character? You have to, like, make them up on the fly so you can roll against me. You're, like, rolling for deception. I don't actually know enough about D&D to even know. No, I don't have it, but I have an idea what they'd be. Sounds good. Fuck, I just realized. Deltarune release soon. Yes, I'm so excited. I'm gonna be really annoying when Deltarune comes out because I'm gonna drop whatever I'm doing to play Deltarune. Because I have not seen anything from Deltarune. I have been saving it because I've wanted to play it for you guys. I've been avoiding it like the plague. Like, obviously, I know the characters Chris, Susie, and Rousey, but that's about it. Also Lancer, I guess. But I don't know anything about them other than they're silly. They're silly little guys. They are friendship. Like, I've been shown the characters, but I don't really know what they do. Apparently there's gonna be 7 chapters total, which is crazy. And I'm pretty sure that Toby Fox said that he's not gonna make them... He's... Like, the chapters are gonna be free in the future, so, like, you pay for the game once, and then, that's free, free updates on the game later. Da 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 da. Which, Toby Fox is so cool for that. You know, any other, like, game company creator would be like, yeah. That's gonna be another $40. You just study the Deltarune pixel art style. Some of Temmie's work is insane. Temmie does wonderful work. I used to follow Temmie. I don't know if I still do, because I haven't been on Tumblr in, like, a year. For some very personal reasons, but, but Temmie, I used to follow Temmie on Tumblr, and, Temmie's art style is really cute. Also, animation. I'm pretty sure Temmie does animation as well, because I remember watching some stuff. At times he doesn't seem angry or upset with you, though you can't depict what he wants because he doesn't enjoy... Besides, he doesn't enjoy, winter. I see. So I have gained essentially no knowledge. I have just been confirmed. I have confirmed my suspicions, though. Does not like winter. Just saw some of their non-Deltarune work and it went crazy. It's so cool. Temmie does such a wonderful job. Blah, blah, blah. I'm trying to think of ways I can get experience faster than this, because this is kind of slow. I guess I could go caving. I just remembered something terrible. I mean, aside from caving and that there's Skulk underneath my house, I've just remembered that mining Skulk gives you experience, which is so morbid, considering that it spreads due to experience. Sadly, yes, I rolled base 17 and rolled a single state. Definitely have proficiency in deception. I see. Yeah. So, yeah, we basically just kind of butted heads. We have gained nothing. This is probably for the best, though. It keeps things psychological on my end, so I'm having to rely on my own skills as a psychologist. And you have to rely on your skills as an actor to try to deceive me as a psychologist. So, it's a very interesting meta game of mental chess we're playing. Because you have to try to deceive me, and I have to pick apart your lies. Because it's one thing to know that you are not being truthful entirely, or you're hiding something, but it's another thing to figure out what it is. I wouldn't say a good actor, but I'm trying. I don't know if I'm a good actor either. I'm just here. But I am trained in psych in some ways, so if nothing else, I have an advantage there. I'm incredibly well trained for that, but that's about it. What does that mean for the world at large? I don't know. Probably nothing good. I will say it's a thing that is really hard to turn off, though. Because, like, once my brain has, once my brain has been hardwired that way, I notice things all the time, and I feel like a freak. Because now it's like, I know exactly why you're acting like that. And it's like, I know why you're thinking like that. Or it's like, I can guess what you're thinking based off of how you're, acting. And I'm like, I have to try to turn it off. I can't always be right, but like, getting to motivation really quickly. And even if I'm not right, my brain is still trying to figure it out for people even when it doesn't matter, and it sucks. I'm trained too well for it. I'm not, like, there's no reason to. There's no reason to be like, alright, why are you acting like that? There's no reason. Especially since you guys are frogs. Y'all don't have a vendetta against me. I don't even know what you would demand. You guys have no demands. Ribbit, you are a bunch of frogs, or a bunch of calicritters, I guess. I'll go wherever you go. Wherever you go. What are rabbits? Are you doing the rabbit noises again? But yeah, I don't know. Psychology's fascinating. I used to, it's hard because it's one of those things where it's like, I can't explain to you what I see. I just know I see it. Maybe this is why Inland Empire was a good choice. You know what I mean? Cause like, I'll see something and then immediately, like, bam. Like, I wonder what that means. But it's like such a nothing burger of like thing that I picked up on, so it's like saying it to someone else would be like, well, okay, but how do you know? And I'm like, well, I don't know. Because, like, body language, for example, is a pseudoscience, but the only reason why body language matters in any sort of psychological thing is for the change of body language. It's not about your body language in general, it's about a change in body language based off of known cues that you usually give. It's the reason why, like, using body language as, like, the end-all be-all of, like, deciphering whether someone's lying, for example, is not great, because, like, okay, they might be closed off from you, but why are they closed off? Are they closed off because they're hiding something, which is usually what people assume, or are they closed off because they are just a generally anxious person who just tends to do that in general? You're revolting? And I was gonna go over some interesting psych with you. Nah. No longer. No longer. No longer. Well, no reason to share my knowledge. They're gonna revolt anyway. They're revolting. We will wait for after psych, then revolt. Well, now I'm just not gonna tell you. Now I'm just not gonna tell you. No, I'm just not gonna tell you. Because if there's no after psych, then you can't revolt. If there's no after psych, you can't revolt. If we're still in the middle of psych, you can't revolt. Sharpness 3. Not terrible. Damn it, fine. You didn't expect that play, huh? No revolt. Alright, back to the psych then. I guess, does anyone have any questions while I'm here? About lore or psych or anything? Yeah, I guess body language becomes a pseudoscience because they, to use body language as the end-all be-all is to make the assumption that everyone must behave the same way for the same reasons. Which, obviously, people are not a monolith. Like, even the way people handle trauma is incredibly different depending on the person and their upbringing. Even if you have the same genetic code, you will not act the same way unless you were raised exactly the same way and have the exact same universal experiences. I imagine a future where I can be with you. How do you differentiate between pseudosciences trying to infiltrate science and more realistic stuff? Honestly, data. You can usually probably use your best judgment for it, I'll be real, because, like, a lot of the stuff that... This is something I can sell. You could probably, if you're looking at something and you're raising an eyebrow at it, it's probably good if you to do your own research for it. And by do your own research, I do not mean go to Twitter. I mean, if there is something that is making scientific claims about a certain thing, like, say, for example, you want to look at the role of body language in criminal investigations and stuff like that, and you want to know how much body language actually has an impact on things, you should go on... There's a wonderful website, actually, that I get a lot of my science research on. I go to PubMed. At Grok? Hell no. Although I will even though most of what I've seen from Grok has been correct so far, don't use it, just look it up yourself. Do not rely on the AI to make decisions for you and tell you what to do. Usually, if you look at clinic sites and stuff like that, you could make a pretty good estimate as to whether or not what you're looking at is good. The most recent Grok slip-up, I have not. Grok seems to be okay with very, very minor, non-important things, but I haven't seen anything... Like, I haven't seen Grok try to make any assumptions about science before. So, I don't know. I don't know how Grok handles science. But at this point, I think it's better to consult people who are actually experts in their fields, rather than, rely on, like, Google searches. Someone tampered with the code so that every time you added it, no matter the question, it kept... South African race politics? What is Grok? So Grok is the, it's like the ChatGPT of Twitter. So, like, Twitter has its own integrated AI, bot, that you can ask questions to or have it generate images and stuff like that. And Grok, yeah. South African race politics. I see... Yeah, I don't know. And that's beyond my domain. I'm only here to say that I would ask someone who... actually ask someone that seems to actually be an expert in the field. Don't ask a body language expert if they think body language is a real thing. like for like say criminal investigations. Go to a criminal psychologist and ask them about body language and investigations. And you'll find that it's a very controversial topic. Same thing like if for whatever reason you were anti-vaxxer, right? Like, or like you believe that an anti-vaxxer's thing might be true. You shouldn't go to the anti-vaxxer for more information. You should go to a credible source. Like, I don't know. Like, if you're gonna go to a YouTuber, I don't know, Dr. Mike. I don't know. He's been right about a lot of things that I've seen so far. Then there's like PubMed, which I think PubMed is the best resource that I've seen for scientific research. Although the issue with PubMed is that PubMed is a database of research articles. So the language used in those research articles, even though you are getting to the data very well, maybe, would you guys be interested if I know I keep talking about things that I keep asking you if you'd be interested in things, but, like, this one feels like a pretty easy thing that I could, this feels like a pretty easy thing I could set up. Would you guys be interested if I created, like, a mini guide on how to read, research papers, like scientific, like, research articles, like, in bio and psych really fast, so that you can get to the meat of things? Because, like, it used to take me, like, 8 hours to read a paper, when I was first trying to decipher things, and then I figured out how I can fast-track it. Considering I had to read, like, how weird the mind is. Yeah, so there's a lot of wonderful research papers on PubMed, and I will say that the psychology ones are written a lot nicer than the biology ones. So if you're interested in psychology, you could probably just open up any of the PubMed articles, and you'll probably understand it from the get-go, because the way that they do papers in psychology as opposed to biology, considering I had to write for both at some point. Biology expects you to be incredibly concise and try to get as much information in as little words as possible, which leads to a lot of information being expected that you already know already. So a lot of the papers that are written in biology expect you to have a pretty decent understanding of what's going on before you get there, which is really annoying. It is incredibly annoying as a reader. Because that's, I mean, to tell a good story, not great. So likely, like, yes, of course, they're gonna still define their definitions and everything, right? Like, they're going to still tell you, like, the very general gist of, like, oh yeah, well, we're doing this because we noticed this trend, but no one looked at it from this angle before. Like, they'll still do that, but then, like, they're more likely to use larger vocabulary and stranger language to get their point across, just so that they can get all of the info they want, because they have, like, word count limits and stuff. They have page counts and stuff. In psychology, they don't have that as much. Like, yeah, obviously, there's still requirements in psychology where it's like, yeah, you should format it this way. This abstract should only be 250 words, right? But that's an abstract. Everything else doesn't really have a limit for a lot of page. Obviously, the journal depends. But I've noticed in psychology that reading those papers feels a lot nicer because unlike where, like, trying to understand, like, a genetics paper for the first time where you're like, they'll just throw you right into the mess. They're like, all right. So the faux 5 gene and its role in the creation of phosphatase has been something that has been highly documented. And then it will start telling you about the unwinding of DNA and the spindle fibers and and then you're like having to Google a bunch of terms. As if you're not someone who's well versed in bio, you're having to Google a shit ton of terms to understand. By then, a lot of people probably give up. Because like they will do that throughout the entire introduction. Because the expectation in biology is that you already have a background if you're reading this paper. Psychology does not make this assumption. Psychology will often explain and define everything for you very nicely. The only exception I've seen that with psychology is, like, the neuroscience stuff. And even then, like, the neuroscience stuff is pretty easy to follow. If you have, like, a very basic understanding of psych. But most things are pretty easy to follow, because they will actually take their time, because they don't have as much of a concise word count thing. They will take their time to explain it to you. Like, to put it in perspective, the paper that I published in psych was like, I want to say it was like 12 pages long, which 12, 20, something like that. And that's great. It's great for me. Because it allowed me to fully flesh out everything. Right? Without having to worry about page counts. Biology, the expectation is that excluding citations, your paper is usually about 2 to 3. 2 to 3. And that's including figures. Sometimes that includes figures. So you don't have much room. You are getting all you can out. And sometimes that's why a lot of the bio papers are formatted really weird, so that they can cram as much text as they possibly can in. I don't know if I'm explaining this well. Does that make sense? So, like, if you're looking to read, like, stuff on, like, psych, it's written a lot friendlier. Especially because a lot of psychology, like, you're less likely to see bio reports, like any random bio report reported on in, like, main news. But you'll see psych stuff in the news all the time, because there will be stuff like, oh yeah, well there's, here's something showing a phone addiction, for example. And it's like, this is shown to lower depression. You'll see that shit all the time. If you see those articles, like the pop press ones, like I'm talking, if you're seeing one in, like, New York Times, if you're seeing it posted on Twitter, I highly urge you to look at the actual research article and see what was actually done. Because likely you can look at it and figure out what the researchers are actually trying to say. And if you want, you can even, like, look at what journal it was actually published in. Because certain journals have different requirements for how you publish something. Yeah, people can manipulate data like crazy. The reason why I say that, like, look at the journal it's published in, is because every journal has its own requirements. Some do not require peer review. That sounds insane, but I promise you, there are some scientific journals that do not require peer review. Most journals, especially in biology, require at least 3 people to peer review. And the peer review process is like the 3 people stay anonymous. It's usually a double blind peer review, so the reviewers don't know who they are reviewing, and the people who publish the paper don't know who's reviewing them. So you can't bribe each other. And basically, they average the scores of the 3, and the scores are basically like a looks good and ready to go, which you hardly ever get first try. It's like, can publish with some minor adjustment, can publish with major adjustment, and then like, no. And then basically, no, needs work. Shout out to Andrew Wakefield, anti-vax movement. No, not shout out to that guy. That guy sucks. Don't shout out that guy. That guy sucks. That guy sucks. Don't shout out that guy. Not a real shout out. Yeah, don't shout out that guy. But yeah, so there are some journals, like, actually, there's some journals that require up to 10 peer review. Like, 10 people have to peer review your paper in your research and be like, that's good to go. And these are experts in the field. Like, they have to actually look at it and be like, 1, this is actually novel research, this is good. 2, that this experiment was actually performed correctly, and like that there aren't any major problems with the experiment. And in some cases, they ask the people to replicate the experiment. They ask the people to replicate the experiment to see if the data is not an outlier, because there's always the chance it can be. Or that the data was not manipulated. And usually, there are other ways that you can be sure that they are not doing that, because they have some things against data manipulation that they've been using in the psych side of things, where, you can pre-publish your work. And by pre-publish, I mean, you can, you're basically staking a claim in the ground, like, this is what we're doing, and in that, you're describing your methods word for word, off the bat. You were telling them what you were going to do, even down to the statistical analysis, so you cannot make any changes. It's like, you must declare changes if you are going to declare changes to your methods after the fact. But it's basically to hold researchers accountable. That, like, hey, you can't just run... Like, you can't say, for example, you can't run an ANOVA. Like, you can't change the type of ANOVA you're doing because it's significant in one version of your ANOVA, but it's not in the other. Treating my research paper like it's a VTuber debut. Analysis of evolution pre-publish. Pretty much, yeah. But yeah, basically, there's some journals that do not require peer review at all. And you can find out by kind of just poking around, looking it up. You could tell which ones are really good, too. I'd say that PubMed does a pretty good job vetting which papers are there, but again, there's some that slip through the cracks. Just look at the journal that it's published in, and then read the paper. Usually you can get the juice of what is actually being, what was actually found if you look at the figure, like if you look at the discussion section of the paper, and you can look at the graph. Just like control F the figure name. So it might be figure 3, why not? And you'll see it referenced in the discussion section. So control F the figure, and then go to this discussion and see where it's talked about, and then you could decide for yourself, does this graph actually show what they're saying it does? You know? Like, what claim are they trying to make about it? Are they saying that, like, for example, right, like, is this a situation of which they are claiming, causation when it's really correlation? Like, they say that, shark attacks, go up when ice cream sales go up, but then forget that there's the confounding variable. I think it's either confound or third variable here, but I think it's confound. I want to be right. I want to give you the right information. What is it? Yes. Confound. It is a confounding variable. I was right. So it's a confound in that case. So, like, say you're doing the shark attacks. Well, there's more shark attacks when there's more ice cream sales. Well, you know what else causes shark attacks and ice cream sales? People being at the beach in summer. You have to pick out those claims too, because some people will just assume that there's causation when really there's just correlation, and then they don't analyze what could be affecting it. I have yapped for so much. Does anyone have any? Did that make sense? So, just so you know, a confounding variable is one that would be an outside force inside of this that impacts the independent and the dependent variable. It is something that can affect your data because it is something that exists outside of what you are measuring that impacts your data. So, like, for example, you are not measuring temperature when you are measuring shark attacks, but it is influencing your data. No, Curse, that's not... Curse, I know you're messing with me, but... A third variable would just be, like... I want to give you the right information. Sir! Sir, I am talking psychology. Get away from me. Let me pull it up again. I'm just making sure. Because a confound and a third variable are different from each other. I want to say that the third variable impacts only the dependent variable, but I'm not sure. Unfortunately, they are used very interchangeably, and it's so annoying. It's... Let me see. Whatever. I'll look in my psych notes later because I have it written down. But there is a difference between a confounding variable and a third variable. I'm pretty sure that difference is like that confound impacts both, and the third variable is just impacting the dependent variable. Streamu still streaming? I'm about to end. I'm about to end. Because my throat hurts and there's stuff I have to do today. Nothing else in my mailbox. We have been hit with 3 lore bombs today. Rip. Sorry. I have stuff I must do. Like get food. I have not eaten today. And apparently I must discuss lore with Damon at some point. So I shall end it here. Everyone, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope that the psych babble was interesting. Thank you for watching lore, of course. Who can I send you to? I think I'll just send you to Yadaki. Yadaki's playing Devil May Cry right now. I don't know anything about Devil May Cry, but Yadaki's cool, so I'll send you their way. I'll see you guys on Friday for Sonic X Shadow Generations. If you'd like to join the Discord, feel free to join the Discord at the link. And I shall see you guys Friday. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Stay for end screen.